Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys had a fantastic evening and a fantastic night's rest. I'm hoping I'm gonna test it after the stream today, but I think we've got Ratchet and Clank set up. I think. Now I'm just trying to re-find the emulator. I didn't get rid of it. I just can't find it on my computer. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, good morning, Slothimus. Good morning, Gromnash. Good morning, Slothimus. Whoops. Good morning, Duncan McCockner. Good morning, Breaking Penny. Oh my god. There are wild shenaniganry I gotta talk about. Whoofta. Yeah, so the, hang on a second, I'll get through all this. And turn it down on my end because it's blowing my eardrums out. Hell yeah. Yeah, so the World of Darkness server. The WAD 13 server is kind of, well, it's hurting. Because the Final Night server has exploded, taking everything. Bunch of criminals' pardons got revoked. Bet you regret voting for Trump now? Nope. Thank God. Nope, not in the slightest. But yeah, so the World of Darkness 13 server is kind of I would say it's dead, but it's hurting. The Final Night server exploded, that's why. Everyone's kind of migrated over. Not everyone. When I speak everyone, I'm speaking generalities, right? Okay, hang on, I'm turning down. What's the song name? I don't know. Because I don't even remember if this is the actual menu theme for, the menu theme for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, or if that's the unofficial patch mod. Or, you know. So, making sure. Benny, shut up. God. Can you, like, use your head once? Anyways. So, Final Night server. On the Final Night server, I just advanced it, so Cross has already done his, has done everything. He's done the ritual and all that stuff. He's done the, he's gone the entire path of the Beastly Moon. And he got rebuilt, basically, to be Gauru. Well, but again, they can't really accept him because he's not really Gauru. It is complicated. Anyway, so that's where his status is at on the Final Night server. Now, so he's basically a Ronin. He can't go into cairns or anything like that unless he gets permission from the cairns alpha. There are 3 cairns on the server. One is the Glasswalkers, one is the Wendigo, one is the Children of Gaia. And then there's technically a 4th cairn. It's called a pit, but that is the Black Spiral Dancers. So obviously, Cross is gonna go there. Anyways, so I have a daily routine for that, or nightly routine, I guess is more accurate. We don't X, we vampire word. We don't work all day, we work all night. So I'm doing the daily routine, and I go sell the fish, I get some money together and everything. Hey, Threadnut. I go sell the fish, get some money together. We go off, and yeah, we don't X, we vampire word. I go off to deliver the food to the pantry. So my routine is I'll go sell the fish, I'll go buy my gun, I'll go buy the clothes and a spare change of clothes. Because I actually play it where if Cross transforms and he didn't take his clothes off first, those clothes are shredded. So I need new clothes. That's not an actual thing in the server. In the server, it drops your clothes. But yeah, I just stated as like, hey, if I didn't have time to do it, fuck it. We're just gonna say he has to go put on it spares, which I think is a good thing because it means my bag's filled with clothes more than it's filled with like explosives or things like that, right? Just a little bit of RP flavor. We also go and get a bunch of food and everything, and I go to the hospital and I buy some medical supplies. And I'm going back to the food pantry. Okay? I go back to the food pantry with a duffel bag full of food. This is the routine. And I start going to place out the food, and I see the food pantry's back door open. Okay? So the food pantry is set up that it's the open pantry the entire way with a bunch of tables and everything so the homeless can sit at it. At the far end is the kitchen, which is open air so everybody can see the kitchen and everything. The kitchen has a locked door. The kitchen has a back door that leads somewhere I'll talk about in a second. So I see that back door in the kitchen open up. And I turn to look who it is. And there's a human standing there. Cross is immediately like, what are you doing in there? You're not supposed to be in there. And then as I'm asking this, an explosion goes off. Cross is now very fucking concerned because a human walked out of the back room and there's an explosion going off. So Cross jumps in front of them so they can't run out the door. And he's like, no, you're going back in the back room right now. And the human like starts explaining something like that. And another explosion goes off. Cross is now incredibly concerned. So I pull out my Desert Eagle. And I'm staring this human down. I'm like, you're going in the back room. You're not leaving this building. You're going in the back room right now. So, the human pulls out a cross and flashbangs Cross, ironically. Cross got wholly blasted by a fucking cross. That's ironic. So, I got a shot off, but Cross is now on the floor. He's lost his gun. They're on the floor because I got a shot off. They're crawling and crawling. Cross picks back up his Desert Eagle, aims at him, he shoots again. They flashbang him with another cross. I pick up the Desert Eagle again. They manage to get up. I blow one of their legs off with the Desert Eagle. Don't question that part. It's 50 AE is a hell of a fucking hell of a round. Technically, the Desert Eagle in Final Nights is 44, but 50 AE. Fuck it. Yeah, I blew her leg off, so now she's hobbling. I put a couple more rounds in her back. She falls to the ground. Cross reloads and mag dumps her. And remember, this is in the middle of the pantry, by the way, where all the homeless people come to eat. Cross is now in full panic because he keeps hearing explosions going off. I run over. I pull off her bag. I search through her bag. She's not just a human. Not only is she not just a human, she's an actual Society of St. Leopold fucking hunter that came out of the back room of the food pantry. Cross went from, oh, this sounds bad, to I'm about a moment to break away and go full fucking rage mode. So I dump her body in a locker. We pull it into the back room, or I pull into the back room. There was somebody else that was there. They saw this and they panicked the fuck out because, you know, gunplay was involved. So he runs off. I pull the body in the back room. I get it downstairs and everything like that. And I'm checking everything downstairs. When I'm down there, I am checking every fucking door and everything. I go into the cairn and I look at the totem. The totem's fine. The cairn is fine. Nothing has been damaged. This fucking Society of Leopold Hunter broke in through the sewers, came up through the fucking entirety of the cairn, and was trying to leave from the front door. Nah. Nah. So I call the glass walkers, and I'm like, get over to the food pantry right fucking now and bring cleaning supplies. So they show up, night... Sorry, I gotta explain this. The tech shop is where the glass walkers are set up at. The tech shop's name is Night Wolf Electronics. You know, bit on the nose. But yeah, so the Night Wolf Electronics IT technician shows up, and he starts scrubbing the blood and everything like that, and he's picking up all the spent shell casings and picking up the crosses that the hunter dropped. I bring him down into the basement, and I'm like, you need to get this body gone. This body needs to go. This bag with all of their fucking shit, because I opened their bag. This is how I figured out they were a hunter. I opened up their bag. They've got Molotovs, explosives, steaks, ammunition. Like, oh, it's a fucking hunter. It wasn't just a human that was inside the cairn. It was a fucking hunter. That's great. That's fucking great. Oh my god. We started playing the Prince of Darkness mod for Crusader Kings 3. Pretty interesting stuff. There, although I'm still kind of newbie with Crusader Kings 3. Yeah, that's fair. Boy, I mean, again, game I'm talking about is fucking mechanics heavy as shit too. Yeah, so, and then the admins ping me and they're like, hey, do you have a moment to talk? And I'm like, yeah, sure. I just explained the situation, and they're like, okay, we don't really want people to be round removed. Because, you know, that's, the story ends right there, right? And I'm like, yeah, but a Society of Leopold Hunter was in a fucking Gauru cairn. Okay? Oh, the hunter said that she picked the lock to the back door thinking it was an abandoned building and then got panicked when she saw the cairn and the totem. And I was like, there are NPC guards at the back door. How in the fuck did she think it was an empty building? But whatever. Fine. It's fine. I understand from the hunter's perspective. This was like 20 minutes into the round, and each round is 2.5 hours long, basically. So, really early in the round. It was a full moon, by the way, as well. So, yeah. Just, oh my god. It's just fucking wild. Yeah, it's just fucking wild. Yeah, so I think that is officially, that is also officially Cross's first kill on the server. Because normally I like, either pitting people against each other or like talking my way out of stuff. But no, that was a moment where there's no talkie right now. You walked out of a cairn and there are explosions going off. Thank God the explosions weren't inside the fucking cairn. Holy shit. If the explosions were inside the cairn, that round was gonna devolve into a fucking murder fest real fast. Yeah, wow, holy shit. Oh, what a wild ride that was. What an absolutely wild fucking ride that was. Oh. Sometimes, man, holy shit. Alright, load the game. Okay. Five more, we can do that. Celerity 3 Warform will be pretty fucking funny. Alright, what are we at specifically now? I need to check my emails. In case there's a new thing. In my horrifically fucking cursed apartment. You bastard bitch! Why? I'm looking at the 4 button! Damn it. Damn it! Celery 3 sounds weaker than cilantro 4. Well, everything's weaker than cilantro. Cilantro's fucking great. Looking into Kane's actual power because I was curious how he'd do against other fictional vampires like Alucard or Blade. Turns out he's unironically a Lovecraftian outer god. Yep. All because of the interactions with Lilith. Ah! Hold on a second. For safety's sake. Wow, we got a lot of emails. Oh no, she's sending me poems. Success of a campaign is weighed by the commitment of your opponent. The White Bishop falls. Up to you in that last email, so I dipped my pen in my soul again to write another for you. Father, I never knew you. Mother, I ran away from you. Sire, you forgot me. But lover, you are forever in my heart. Think my looks will stop me from being taken seriously as a poet? The position of your pieces is the key to the end game. Yeah. Oh! I forgot I had no clip on to make sure we didn't get killed by our fucking furniture. Wait, what? What? Okay. Alright, out we go. No, that was the Vormans. Yeah, I got a Jeanette pin up. Fucking freakazoid. All right. Cross is a vampire, right? He was. Cross was Gangrel. Cross is now Gauru, but he's like Gauru. We've talked about this before. He basically walked a path to its conclusion, and the path that he walked tore him down piece by piece. That's why he scratches so much. In the server, if you ever talked with Gangrel Cross, he was always scratching. Which, again, made a lot of people question, like, can vampires get fleas? Because they didn't know what I was setting up the whole time. But they were always like, he keeps scratching himself, he keeps scratching himself. What's happening? I hit Q for quest! Whoopsie! I hit Q for quest! I just transformed into a scrawny werewolf and down. Whoops! Yes. Yeah, exactly. Hi, I'm such Gangrel Man, and welcome to Jackass. Just start running around town murdering everybody. Oh, shit. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Imagine your kobold trying to fire a deagle. One, I'm not a kobold. Two, Cross is not a kobold. Alright. Yeah. The prince will be happy as a little girl when you tell him. A revealing photo he saw in Haunted LA. I don't know where that is. Right. What? Dude, Benny, I know your mind gets stuck on certain things, but what the fuck? Cross is very definitely not a kobold. Fuck are you, Threadnut? Fuck are you? Is your stream Daggerfall? Maybe. I don't know how interesting that would be, though. Chunk lives! Chunk lives!
Chief, you believe what happened the other night? I couldn't come into work on account I bought a tamale from a street vendor and got to scoot something terrible. What a lucky thing, too, because that food poisoning saved my life.
That's the one lucky bout of the runs.
You're telling me. But if I had been there, those punks wouldn't have gotten past the front desk. There's two things I can't tolerate, and that's terrorists and tainted tamales.
I hear that. I need to see LaCroix.
I guess you can go on up. He wasn't expecting you, but you should be all right.
Thanks. I love fucking Chunk.
The Sabbat.
Are finished in this city.
Another obstacle is removed. From the enemy, we resurrect a new order. And this, in no small part, to your service. Did you hear that? You were never able to wipe them out completely. Keep it up, and you may have his job. My unstoppable crusader. My victories in this city are in no small part due to you. You've done what I've asked without question, and you've done it well. Take this small token of my appreciation. We'll rule this city side by side, you and I.
Damn. Found out how to get the key.
You found the key. Where? Who has it?
Ming Zhao has it. Ming Zhao has it. She also told me to tell you the alliance was off.
Alliance? A Camarilla prince aligned with foreign devils. Preposterous. Don't you see through their trick? They've told you this lie, this impossible, staggering deception in an attempt to skew your loyalties and spread dissension amongst our ranks.
Yeah, I don't know. But we do know that LaCroix abuses the shit out of Dominate. Which, again, is part of why we know that our character has to be a lower generation than him. There's way too many fucking shenaniganries. And a Ventru prince who's been alive since the Napoleonic times with Dominate, I'm sorry, but that Dominate is going to be fucking... it's going to be up there. And he can't dominate us? That's fucking nutty. That's why the armor of French tanks is strongest at the rear. You keep saying that, but you gotta remember, the French were kicking the British's ass on land for the longest time. The reason that you had the two most powerful militaries in the world at the time. You had Britain, which was the world's navy, right? Nobody could stop the British Navy. Then you had the French, who were the greatest military force on land. And then, yeah. They always like to bring up Waterloo, but it takes a lot to get to Waterloo. He had 5 ranks in it before Abraham Lincoln emancipated the slaves. That's a way to put it. Yes. That's a way to fucking put it. Alright. The Nines is innocent. Ming Zhao took his shape. She killed Grout.
As of this moment, there is no blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez. The Kuei Jin have revealed their plot. They want us to war against each other? Well, to that I propose an alliance with the Anarchs. Together, we kindred shall drive out these foreigners once and for all.
Do you really think the Anarchs will trust you?
It's not a matter of trust.
Hang on, I might as well do this.
It's a matter of who they dislike more, the Camarilla or the Kuei Jin. The Kuei Jin killed their last leader and threaten all of our kind. I think they'd agree to an alliance.
Alright, you want to... I suppose you want me to talk to them, is that it?
Go to the last round immediately. Tell them the Kuei Jin have admitted to killing Grout, and that the blood hunt against Nines Rodriguez is officially over. Tell them I have realized the true threat the Kuei Jin pose, and wish to negotiate a pact. You will be my emissary for the alliance, so naturally you speak on behalf of the Camarilla. Choose your words carefully.
You're sending a Gangrel to do speaking, okay. I mean, it's not that they're inherently against it, but Gangrel don't do double speak or anything, right?
Your success tonight.
I'll see what I can do. Yeah, it's not that Gangrel are bad at speaking. It's that Gangrel don't do a lot of like manipulations or, well, in my very specific phrasing. No, they don't do that shit. Get there to do fancy talking. Bark at them.
Wait!
Oh!
About the sarcophagus?
You don't look yourself.
Don't open it. Whatever you do, do not open the Ankaran sarcophagus.
You said there was nothing to worry about.
Well, despite what I said, if that sarcophagus is opened, there will be disaster. In what form, I cannot be sure. But after studying the evidence, I'm convinced now that it is better left undisturbed, and anyone who'd pursue any other course is deserving of the consequences.
Is it an antediluvian? Is the Gehenna?
If Gehenna has begun, then we are all doomed, no matter what course of action we take.
Thanks for the warning, Beckett.
I thought you deserved a chance. There's a good possibility we may not meet again. Goodbye, young one.
Goodbye, Beckett. Beckett, you a real one. Did you have to do that? Now I have to do. Beckett, why? Why, Beckett? Why did you hell? Now I have to. Oh my God, that's one of the few jokes I thought was actually really fucking good in Zootopia. Was stop it! You're gonna start a howling. Oh no! Ah!
You measly fuck! You got a lot of nerve showing up here, Lick.
What did I do?
You fingered Nines. Said he killed a goddamn primogen.
I just saw him there at least. I think I did.
Willing to believe you were a patsy in all this, but I'll be watching you, kid.
Where'd Nines go?
Don't expect to see him until this bullshit is resolved.
All right, I'm out of here. All right, the bullshit's resolved. By the way, the bullshit's resolved.
You are so lucky this is Elysium, Cammy.
I need to talk to, I need to talk to him. The prince wants an alliance with the Anarchs.
LaCroix, an alliance with us? Huh. Has he... You're fucking with me, right? Do I look like a goddamn source of amusement for you?
Hold on when Nines is off. Zhao killed Grout. She's a shapeshifter.
We told him Nines didn't do it. That son of a... And that Quajan bitch! If I ever get my hands on her, I'll tie her eyelashes to her ass hairs and bowl her ass into a car compactor. Demon... Oh, whore!
Now you see why I need to talk to Nines. Where is he?
Okay, all right. I'm fine. Nines, yeah. I can't believe it's come to this. Oh, I hate those goddamn devils even more than I hate that fascist dandy prince. Goddamn Joe. Nines, if you told me to watch this place, I'd be over there right now making skank sushi.
Damsel, over here. Just tell me where Nines is.
Nines is, oh, I still don't know if I should be telling anyone, but Nines is hiding out in Griffith Park. If Nines agrees to the alliance, I guess that means me and the Cam will be on the same side. I think I'll go eat something so I can vomit.
Griffith Park, thanks, Damsel. All right. Ah, we're one short. Oh boy, here we go. It's time for the disrespect. Time for the disrespect to begin. Also, it reminds me of back I have security. We have lockpicking 9. I don't think I can open it. It's 10, right? I'm gonna say it's 10. And I don't think we can use disciplines inside. Also, yeah, where is it at? I make sure, because I think it's upstairs, right? I want to make sure. Let's go. What's my research level? 6. We were way too low. I need 2 more levels of research. Yikes. Shame that blood buff doesn't, you know, work with mental stuff. That'd be nice. Beans. Okay. All right, Nico's checking on that real quick. Oh, fuck. Hate it. Alright, well, let's go see. Again, I don't think we use disciplines inside. We'll try. Oh, that's how you can get out the... Here, okay. I never knew that. I don't even know where it is. I thought it was upstairs, but nope. Let it be, bub. I'm starting to figure out why it might not be listed. Yeah. Hey, Mishma. I'm not gonna worry about it. I don't. I don't worry about it. Who cares? Let's get to the park. As part of my, like, Nines should be absolutely dead. When you see what happens, it's like, okay, yeah, Nines is dead. The fact he killed a werewolf, though, is just like, how? Nines, I'm gonna need you to explain how in the fuck you did that.
Need a ride?
Yeah, just drive. At what generation can a vampire realistically kill? Okay, so realistically, like, I'd say 8th, 9th generation. It's a hell of a fight, but you'll see what happens and why I'm like, no, there's no way 9s should survive. I'll move myself down here. Oh, wait, no, there's dialogue first. Hang on. We'll do dialogue first, then I'll move myself down. Okay. We'll do it here. So that way there's less, few less load screens. Yeah, watch this.
Good to see you again, kid. Heard you made quite a name for yourself. No small feat in this city. I hear LaCroix needs us all of a sudden. Well, I'll be damned.
Pros an alliance with the Anarchs to get rid of the Kuei Jin.
Does he now? You know, we just ended a war with them and we lost a lot of people. Too many. Does he expect us to do all the fighting while the Camarilla throws mean looks from the sidelines? Or are they ready to go toe-to-toe with those goddamn devils?
We'll do anything it takes to make this alliance happen. They'll fight. The Prince wants the Kuei Jin dead just as much as you.
I still don't trust LaCroix. But then again, the Camarilla didn't wholesale slaughter us upon arrival. God damn it. I'm stuck between a rock and a son of a bitch.
Well, I don't know if I want to do the thing. Well, I'm ready to fight the Kuei Jin.
Have you ever fought them? Do you know what they're capable of? How they view our kind? They're demons in battle. They killed my predecessor. It's strange, though. LaCroix wanting to war against them all of a sudden. Something's not right.
I agree. We can't trust the Prince.
Not what I mean, kid. Smell that? Smells like smoke. We gotta get out of here.
What do you mean?
Kid, we've been followed. That fire's coming from all directions. It's man-made. We gotta get out of here. This is bad.
I do like this as a setup, But again, watch what happens. Then this is why I say that there's no way Nine should be alive. Much less have killed a werewolf. Yeah, here you go. Just a little fire, we'll be fine.
No, kid, you don't understand. The fire wasn't set to kill us. Come on, we gotta get to the tram.
What are you talking about? What's the problem?
I didn't hide out here because it was a nice view. I did it because no one would come looking for me in these parts. This is werewolf country.
So what?
The wolves are gonna be out for blood for that fire. Come on, move!
Can we tell them it wasn't us?
Werewolves don't talk to us. Werewolves don't care. They kill on sight. Now let's move.
You scared of werewolves?
Yeah, I'm scared of werewolves. 500 pounds of hair and claw. Guns are useless, and getting close is suicide. The only thing to do is run. Now
There in
let's
the
get
background.
to the tram. We can't waste any more time.
Alright, let's go.
Shit! It's leaving. Come on, kid. We gotta get inside that building until it comes back.
Yeah, where's my celerity? Ah, fuck! No! I'm stuck! Ah! Run! Run, wild child, run! Run, wild child, run! Oh fuck, oh fuck, wrong way to go. Oh my god. Abuse celerity as much as you can. Oh, wait, abuse celerity even harder. Yeah, exactly. That's what I like. Shut the door. Out the back door. Out the back door. Oh fuck, wrong way. Ah! No! It's not me. It wasn't me. Ah, fuck. Hey, it's a good thing I'm a gangrel and I can actually take a hit. In the back door. No! No, absolutely not. Not in this. Ah! Surprise! Holy shit. Actually got me to. He did! He pulled a sneaky! Oh fuck! Wait, no, in here this way. Okay. Which way are you coming from? I think he just fucked off. Which is good news for me. This is what you're going to get for not bathing, you damn dirty gangrel bastard. It's not my fault. Oh! Oh, fuck! I didn't know they could do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, no, I need to be in the building. Fuck! Holy shit! Okay. Thanks! No, no, please. No, please. Oh my god. I didn't know there were so many ways this werewolf could jump through the buildings. Yeah, I know how to kill it. I hate... Okay, I'm gonna talk about this. So 2 things. 1, how the fuck did Nines kill a werewolf? Because number 2, like, the werewolf already had him in its clutches. How in the fuck did Nines escape? And then also manage to kill the werewolf. But the other big one is, when we crush the werewolf with the door, the werewolf's not dead. In actual lore and canon, the werewolf wouldn't be dead. Apparently in this game, they say it's dead in the code, which is fucking dumb. Genuinely fucking dumb. This werewolf is a mere puppy. He or she'll tire out eventually. You have no idea how Gauru work. They don't get tired. As long as they're angry, they can keep going and going and going until they're not angry anymore. Here's the hint. Werewolves are always angry. Always. Their literal mechanic is rage. They don't ever get not angry. They get less angry. That's it. Like, that's literally the thing. That's what inspires a lot of the younger werewolves, is that the older werewolves actually know how to control their rage much better than they do. Yeah, so the reason we know it's not dead by lore and canon is because it doesn't revert. Now, they could say this is a metis, but that gets into its own problems. Like, wild own problems. Yep. Ugh. Oh shit, I missed the door. I'm coming! Oh my god, get here a little faster, please. A little faster, please. Please! Please! Oh. Now, in all reality, too, that would not have stopped this werewolf. That werewolf would have grabbed these wires and started ripping them out. Like, this... we would not get a nice tram ride down the mountainside. Yeah, that's exactly what would have happened, Deusfold. Oh. In their alternate forms. Like if the werewolf wasn't in Krynos, and it was in Hispo or Lupus.
Come on, kid, get in the car. The sun will be up. We gotta get the hell out of here.
I'm coming.
Wake up. Look alive, kid. You better be on your feet and ready to move.
Jack, what are you doing here?
You're lucky I got to you first. Anyone else and you'd be a pile of cinders right now.
What? What's going on?
Get ready to run. Take everything you need. You're never coming back here.
Why? What happened?
LaCroix put out the word. He says you're in league with the Kuei Jin, Ming Zhao's puppet. That you're the one who set up Nines for her. See, he's figured it all out. And now your death is a big bullet point in his new Unity campaign. There's a blood hunt on you.
I'm in league with the Kuei Jin?
He had to turn things around on you real quick since you found out about his deal with Ming Zhao. This is his plan B. Plan A was to kill you in Nines in Griffith Park. Now LaCroix is playing the victim. The way he tells it, you were like his own child. He entrusted you with so much. And you took full advantage, sold out to the Kuei Jin, and cost the people their hero. They're saying Nines is dead and you killed him.
Why would he? That isn't... that bastard, after all this time.
Look, I'm here to help. Again. But damn it, it's time.
Time for what?
Time to make a choice.
Did Nines make it out of Griffith Park?
I hope you live to find out.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
You're gonna have to stay off the street and stay on the move. Because it's open season on your ass. Vampire's gonna be busting in from Sacramento to join in on this hunt.
Oh, joy.
You need backing. You need the protection of one of the factions. Friends are the last thing you want to be without right now. But you have to get out of here.
Oh, you make it sound so easy.
I got a driver who can get you where you need to go. Interesting guy, you like him. This place is being watched. He's across Santa Monica by the junkyard. Get there and he'll get you out of town.
Alright. But then where?
He'll take you wherever you feel safest.
Alright.
In case we don't see each other again. Nice knowing you, kiddo. Give them hell. They deserve it.
I will.
Time's wasting. Go!
Time's wasting. Go. Hang on! Emails! Has played the entire game before the first move. Alright. Down we go. Oh yeah, no. That's a blood hunt. It's not a... It's not a... If LaCroix goes away, the blood hunt goes away. No. Oh, you bastard bitches. Oh, you bastard bitches! Ah! Alright, sorry, buddy. I need some juice. Just a little bit. Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go. Bastard, the bitching. It really is. Oh, come on! Look at that! He's standing in broad daylight! He's in broad daylight as a fucking... in Gangrel Warform! That's not fair! Fine! Where you little fuck? Wow, they're faster than Celerity? Oh shit. Only one blood point stored. Use. Wow, I actually deleted him. Oh, that was a human? Oh, fuck. Well. Yeah, you got celerity as well? Yep, I got celerity too. Oh, fuck. What are you doing? What? I get you have fortitude, but still. Say, look at that. Look at that. Kane is 1,000,000,000%. It's Kane 1,000,000,000%. Shotgun vampire with celerity. I know, right? Kane! Open the door! Kane! Ah, fine! I'll change back first. Now open the door!
Where to?
Anywhere but here.
Very well.
Very well. He isn't able to open the door. Oh, I'm having a hell of a night, let me tell you.
The night has not been kind to you.
If it wasn't for Jack. So you know anything about Jack?
I only recently made the acquaintance of Mr. Jack. He intrigues me very much. There are so few like him these nights, I think. But then, I only know what I hear from others about the kindred of this city. It sounds as if there are many who seek to sway the children of Cain to their side. Many who believe they shape the destiny of the blood. You work for Prince LaCroix, don't you?
There was LaCroix. Should have backed. Work for no one. I'm out of this city. Good riddance, LA.
You could frown, but do you really think you could escape your reputation? I know little about you, except the rumors that you've killed the Anarch leader and betrayed your own kind.
It's not true. I didn't kill Nines.
You have been accused. If you were to run, this reputation would travel with you until your final night. Your only recourse is to clear this charge, or to smite the conspirators working against your good name.
I don't trust anyone anymore except me.
This is the path of legends and pariahs. I have walked before with those who have tried to cast off jihad. Their reasons were many, but their paths always ended in the same place. Emptiness.
Stay, run, fight, doesn't matter?
I'm just a driver. I can't take you anywhere unless you tell me where to go.
Honestly, I don't know where to go.
It sounds as though you've already made a decision to me. I've met others like you, and they have always ultimately come to the same conclusion. And that is, there is no person or group on this planet they can pledge loyalty to. If this is the path you must take, I can take you to where the trail begins.
I've been played long enough. No more. Independence. How do I obtain it?
If you must.
Time for Gangrel mode, baby.
When they are destroyed, the city will become chaos. With no heads, you can walk past this beast and into a legend. But you may never know peace. The lives of legends are the prey of the ambitious.
I always wanted to be a legend. Sooner the better.
Then I will drop you off in Chinatown. Your legend can grow there.
Before I go, I need to make a few stops.
Where to?
I need to buy supplies. I need to buy blood.
Need a fix?
Yeah. Alright. 1, 2. Couple of big heals. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fill up. Okay.
Where to?
Alright. I'm ready. Head to Chinatown. Yeah, exactly. That's why he said, the path you walk is the path of legends and pariahs. It's one or the other. Oh my god, I just realized. Jesus. Okay, I'm not going to use this yet. Couple blues. Thank you.
Hey!
Oh! Fine. I don't know why it wouldn't let me just, What? What fucking hitbox is this? What? There. These hitboxes, I swear to God. That'd be the first thing I would fix. The other thing I would fix is I would change it so celerity doesn't continue the countdown in real time on stuff like Fortitude and Protean. Look, they can't do any damage to me, but I can't hit them sometimes. Look, the crossbow does like, what, 50 times the damage of the swords. Which is just funny. Whoa! The other fucking crossbowman saved his life. Damn it. Yeah, come here, you little shit. So does it actually make sense? Kind of. Now remember, Fortitude also gives fire resist. Ah! Fucking hitboxes! Fucking hitboxes, please! Alright. They're all snacks. They're all snacks in the end! Oh my god. Ah, fucking. Please! Please! Actually hit! Thank you. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to blood heal, but that's this guy. Fuck. Oh, fuck. There we go. I'm gonna open up the most violent six-pack you've ever seen and drink them all. Ah! you. Oh, the boss fight's gonna be interesting, by the way. The boss fight's gonna be very interesting. The one I'm most concerned about is actually the sheriff boss fight. Let's see. Well done, you did so much. Oh, ow. That booby trap did a lot, though. Thank you. Thank you. Slurp again. Supplies! Ah, come on, hit. Thank you. Come here, you little fuck. Where you think you're going? The angry Capri Sun knows no honor, only that it must fight and get slurped. Accurate. Wait, what? What? Bap. Oh! Okay, you can jump over them. Oh, please! Fucking hitboxes, man, I swear. Oh shit. Please! You're the worst! You're the worst around! Oh, fuck! There's another one alive still. Hold on. Thank you. Slurp, 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 slurp! Why do you keep knocking yourself over? He's having a moment, chat. I'm sorry. He's a bit tarded. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking funny. That's genuinely fucking funny. Oh, that's it. Sun Tzu said that. And I think he knows a little bit about more than you do, pal, because he invented it. And then he perfected it so that no man could best him in the Ring of Honor. No! A locked door, my one weakness! Hi! Oh. Ow! Nope, nope. Okay, so we don't need to go that way. I think we just go down, I guess. Where Dingus is constantly bombing himself. Ah, my little toesies. Hello there. Oh, there's multiple of you left. Okay. Fucking hitboxes! Come here. Oh, you fuck. Thank you. Oh, Chinese black magic. Okay, now what'd they say about the lights? Ah, fine, just give me your blood. We drink your blood and the midnight sky is red. Alright, this was the part I always got confused on. There's one that's like follow the lights, and I'm like, eh. Hey, you! Ah! Alright, this is the celerity moment. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Rodin, woohoo! I got it just in time. No, you're the one that needs to die first. Thank you. Ow! Come here, come here, come here. Thanks, numbnuts. Bastard bitches, bastard bitches! Woo! Ow. Oh my god! These hitboxes, I swear to god! Kane! Fix your hitboxes! Imagine being hired to be a wall trap ninja? I know, right? Wait, you can actually see him! That's funny. I know. I'm working on it. Please hold. Thank you. god. Alright, was this the one? Spot? And they're like, follow the lights? Yeah, man, it sucks to be you guys. Ah! Little bastard bitch. I can't see shit! Fucking hitboxes! Give it, you know what? Give me you. I'm just gonna get sucked. I know. He probably doesn't even know what's going on anymore. He's probably still just firing just because, you know? Like, I just like to imagine that now he's done it so many times to himself. I didn't know that was a thing. I forgot about those. Yeah, I forgot about those traps. Ugh! What? Man, you really do have to watch out when it comes to this. Traps are made out of silver. Then why are they hurting me so badly? Why do they hurt me? Whoa! Shit, he went all the way to the other side. Wait, what? How did he get to the other side? Give me that. Ow. That was silly, but fuck it. that was silly as shit. But fuck it, we did it. Oh shit, I did the thing. Okay. First two, done. Yeah, you can't avoid it. Maybe if you jumped at the right time? Oh, there you are. Come here. Come here, you tasty Kool-Aid snack. Drink you up like a Capri Sun. I can see the platform on that one. Hey, thank you for helping me kill your buddy faster. I appreciate that. Shot him in the back multiple times with flaming arrows. His buddy's got to be thinking at that point, like, not appreciated. Okay, this wolf is well aware. Wolf. Awful. Awful, awful. Awful. Genuinely awful. Whoa! I just realized what we were in the standing run animation. Okay. I think it's just the 4, right? Does it matter? Looks like it does. Hold on. Because they're each a little different, right? I don't remember what each one was. Do you? Chad, do you remember what each one was? We're just gonna test this and see. Oh, fuck. Test this and see. Incorrect, okay. Alright. I'm cheating. I don't care. I need to know. Which one? I forgot that there was a thing you had to pay attention to the pedestals. Bleh. Dragon on horizontal stripes, elephant on vertical, crane on diagonal, jade cat on the figure 8. Okay, so cat on the 8, jade dragon on the horizontal. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. Kitty. That's vertical, diagonal. I assume this means by horizontal. Okay. Oh, it's gonna it's gonna change me back, you fuck.
You've become a grave disappointment, Kindred. This was not meant to be your destination, but your path will end here.
Give me that crap. You don't know any more than any of the rest of us.
You were never more than a pawn, Kindred. Puppet of those who drew the boundaries on your horizon. It was I who sensed in you the power to right the balance of this city. It will give me no joy to bring you final death.
You don't need to do any mourning for me. You, on the other hand...
You will have time to ponder this folly as you are devoured by worms and disease in the hell of burrowing maggots. 1,000 years shall you suffer.
Whatever. Come here, you little fuck. Ah! She has a charge attack. my god! No, no. Please! Alright. Use. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh my god. Oh! Hate, hate, hate! Hate, hate, hate Sonora! Hate it all the time! Hate, hate, hate Sonora! Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Please! Hit him! He's on the ground right there! Just hit him! Fucking hitboxes, I swear to God! Thank you! Jesus! Oh my God! Ah, fuck! Ah! Just getting bounced around. Oh, come on. One more. Yeah, get fucked. Ugh! Get fucked out! Sweet. Wait, you won't, okay, it won't let me change because I'm in Warform. It's like, no, you're not allowed to do that. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch. Fine, change back. Oh, I can only get celerity 3. Rude. Rude, I say. Well, because I can only get celerity 3. Do that, and then come over here. 9. At least 4. Fuck. It's funny. Alright, that's fine. Let's go. Bink. Ugh. No, because blood buff doesn't Bloodlust doesn't affect stuff like that. Okay, need to buy supplies. Take me to trips. Let's do trips. Sell off a bunch of stuff that we don't need.
Hey there.
Hey there.
What's up?
I'd like to buy something.
Here's what we got today.
Okay, I can sell you. Oh, I can sell the old meat mittens. Would be funny. Let's see. Didn't we have like rings and stuff we could sell? I wish we could sell these. Be nice. I swear there's like rings and things like that we could get rid of. Sentimental value. Okay. We only have 106 bucks. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. Yeah, that's rough, buddy.
Where to?
Alright, it's time to finish this.
We are here.
Hey, who are you? How do you know so much?
I drive people to their destination. That is who I am. Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Farewell, vampire.
I kind of... It is funny, though. Thought you were sensible? No, hell no. I'm not doing that. Kind of like the fate I make myself. See you around, Cabby.
See, I don't know what happened, but LaCroix says I'm not supposed to let you up under any circumstances. He says I should escort you out of the building, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to leave.
Sorry, I can't do that.
Come on now, just leave, okay? I don't want to have to use force, but I am authorized to do so. Please don't make me do this, Chief.
Look, I'm going up. You can try and stop me, or you can leave.
If you won't go, then I've got no choice.
Yes, you chose to die. I'm sorry, Chunk! I'm sorry! My sweet, beautiful baby boy. Alright. Now you just stay there. Think about what you've done. Chunk! Oh, I'm sorry, baby. It's okay. Alright, well, I guess. Off we go to the races. Ow, you little fuck. It's funny. It's funny that these normal humans are staggering a Warform, though. That is pretty funny. Especially also because they actually see the Warform and they're not going crazy. The Matrix gunfight, but it's a werewolf. I know, you monster. I feel so bad. I'm sorry, Chunk. I'm sorry, my precious boy. He was such a good noodle. We're at 4 humanity, by the way. Woo! Yeah, we are, we're getting there. I know. I said he was our poor, precious boy. No! Don't tell me. Thank you. I was gonna say locked door is my weakness! Fuck, I did double Protean. I did double Protean! What's gonna happen now? How'd I nuke my humanity so hard? I accidentally killed one person on the escape from Santa Monica, so that was 1 humanity. And then we just ate Chunk, even though I didn't want to, but we had to. Do you know how badly LaCroix has to be shitting himself right now? You know what I mean? He probably got word that the Kuei Jin got wiped out by a single Gangrel. And now that Gangrel shows up at his front door. Do you know what LaCroix's got to be thinking? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Oh shit, this guy's the main character. Well, LaCroix doesn't know it's Kane. But yeah. Fuck! Oh! How very appropriate, though, that we're just oh, shit. My stomach just grumbled at me. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back. I'll read that in a second, Pip. I'll read that when I get back. I'm back. Holy shit. Hate it. Hate it. Oh. Alright. As I was playing the Tomb Raider remaster, and it got me thinking how effective would modern day weaponry be against dinosaurs. I mean, pretty fucking effective, yes. That face when Kane, Amazon, same night delivery, sends you the Gangrel you framed who just soloed the entire Kuei-Jin Empire. Yeah. Zilla sends his regards, Jester Prince. Does such have intestinal issues? Yeah, I have IBS. Mishima says it later. I have IBS. And yeah, we know, you guys know, I talk about it all the time, Benny. I want to play a proper werewolf in an RPG, a good killing machine for justice. Then I want to die and immediately smash cut to the blue moon. What? Also, hate to break it to you, werewolves and Werewolf the Apocalypse are not the good guys. They're the better guys. They're not the good guys. The Apergium happened. The War of Rage happened. Like, they aren't the good guys. Oh. Yeah, I know I've mentioned it over like 50 times. I've mentioned it on Stag. I've mentioned it here. Oh, my God. Right. Actually, wait, we should probably save. I am legend. The closest to good guys in World of Darkness are the hunters, and even they have issues. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Oh, I hate these hitboxes! Come here, you little fuck. Come here, you fuck. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? What? Bastard bitch. So apparently you can't grab those fuckers. That's just rude. Thank you for killing your buddy for me. Isn't it incredible how much soak damage I have right now? It is incredible the amount of soak damage I have. Oh my God. No, I don't remember. I never watched it. Imagine being so up shit's creek you actually hire Kine as guards. Yeah. Again, I hate the fact I can't beat on these guys. This is some bullshit. Who shot me and from where? What the fuck? Who? From where? Oh, they came from this room. These hitboxes, I swear to God! Swear. Swear to me mum. Me mum was a tube. What? A tube on Mount Everest. Mount Everest. Bastard bitch. Bastard bitch.
I anticipated you'd make it this far. I had no doubts about your capability. But I am not so easily betrayed. Did you ever think about what it takes to live as long as I have? To come this far? Consider that lack of judgment in your last few seconds.
I'm coming for you, LaCroix. You hear me? I'm coming for you.
Tick, tick, tick. A bientôt, kindred. Help!
Get back here, you little fuck. Fuck off with this bullshit. He can't hurt me. Where's the thing to send it? Where do I send it? It's armed, but I don't remember where to send it now.
Hey, stop right there.
Okay. I guess I should have waited and armed it up here, huh? Oh, I guess it killed everybody up here. Hurry up. Alright, it's time for the one part I'm kind of the most worried about. Really? Yeah, let me feed. Fuck you. Oh. Dude, do you see how little damage they're actually doing? Oh, you're still alive. Wow. Well done. Took another hit. Oh, that's super tasty. I appreciate you. I appreciate this guard existing. Oh! No, I wasn't going to Diablerize them. I was just going to drain them of a little bit. I don't want to Diablerize these guys. These guys are weaker than I am. Like, by a lot. Hey, thanks. You're looking the wrong way, honey. Oh. No, you can't. Well, you can if you play the mods. Right? You can if you play the mods, you can Diablerize. Alright. Up we go. Yeah, bot detected and bot destroyed. Don't do it to me. Don't you dare do it to me. Yeah, come here, you little fuck. Ah, that's rude. I blocked it. Ah. A lot of damage, wasn't it? Oh, fuck. I got 2 hits. Your hits are weak. Come here, Sheriff. Your hits are weak. Weak baby hits. Oh, that one actually hurt a lot. What the fuck? His was weak, and then that last one hurt real good. He did almost no damage to me, and then it was just something like, oh, you want damage? Here's all the damage. Oh, there you are, you fuck. Oh, you bastard. Ah, come on! Eh, frick! Ah! What the fuck was that? Alright, were you shooting at me or are you shooting at him? I appreciate that. Oh, there's Chunk's body! Right in the vulnerables! Right in the vulnerables! No! Come on! No! Yeah! Get fucked, Sheriff! One cycle! One cycled your ass! Oh, I'm hungry. Come here! Oh... I one-cycled the Sheriff because of Gangrel, Warform, and Celerity. Hell yes, brother! Okay. Nutshot. Prince. Oh, Prince. Oh, Prince. Hey, I'm gonna see if we have the thing. There we go. A legend of his own making.
You betrayed me. I gave you guidance, responsibility, opportunity, power. And now, you enter my building, cripple my organization, kill my most loyal associates. You, Judas, you devil. You think you've beaten me? Huh? I've still got my sarcophagus.
And I have the key, motherfucker.
You've done all the work for me once again. So much to learn. I thought I had lost it all, but no. Here you've sailed on a Gehenna wind, bearing my salvation. The key to my future.
Shut your goddamn mouth, you long-winded Eurotrash prick. It's go time.
Give me the key.
Fuck you.
I said, give me the key.
Your beast challenges me from your throat. I accept its challenge. He's like, what the fuck?
It can't end like this. Don't you see the Kuei Jin will kill us all? I can't lose. I will open the sarcophagus. I'll build an empire. It won't end here.
Oh. They just fell right out. I've seen the Easter egg werewolf. Now I want to see the Easter egg ending. Whoa! Hang on. Wait. Ah! Oh, man, that hurt my ears. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I wanted to do it in protean form, though. I wanted to do it in protean form so bad. I think it would be so much funnier to see the protean Warform dancing with a werewolf. Alright, hang on. A legend of his own making. So that's the Easter egg ending. That's the Easter egg ending. I have looked upon the werewolf. Give me the ending.
You.
I have the key, motherfucker. Goddamn mouth, you long-winded. Fuck you. Your beast challenges me from your throat.
It can't end.
Take the key. I hope you get what's coming to you. Goodbye, LaCroix.
should have finished me. I've got the key. In a few seconds, I'll be powerful enough to crush you like paper. This whole city. In a few seconds, it will be all mine. Power.
Damn. Kid, I knew your reputation, but hell, I don't think any of us could have done LaCroix like that. Kid, where you going?
Where you going?
Hey, hear me out.
Fuck you.
We could use someone like you. Kid?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Now ain't that a beautiful thing? Hey, mess around, buddy. I'm talking to you. You don't really talk much, do you? Hey, it happened just like you said. They never even knew what hit them. Threw that sarcophagus out there, and they just tore each other up trying to get to it. And the kid worked out all right, huh?
Remember, wherever we go, it is the blood of Cain which makes our fate. Farewell, vampire.
Farewell, vampire. Yeah. Oh. I'm just a lone wolf. Maroon 5 Animal starts playing. Yep. So it's Jack, Kane, and Meserac now. I love that. I actually love the fact that Jack propped Meserac up into the chair. Alright, I will be right back a second, chat. I'm gonna go get some lunch. Yep, no worries, Rapar. We'll probably just be talking about, like, Hunter the Parenting, some Vampire the Masquerade, or sorry, some World of Darkness stuff, some of the server stuff. Yeah. Be good times. Yep. Yeah, I will be right back. I'll let you guys watch the credits. Yeah, I'll be RB. Oh, mustache on my face. That's rude. Shit, abort! Yep. Such, would you rather stay in Raccoon City for 12 hours or the USG Ishimura? Raccoon City. Holy shit, Raccoon City. You have a much higher chance of surviving. Yeah. I don't know, I think it would have been better with more activism and stealth stealth sections and make the vampires feel incredibly weak. Medic, he was referencing exactly that game. He was referencing directly Earthblood. Yeah. This song is used so much on the World of Darkness servers that this song is like permanently ingrained in my head. Yeah, we're gonna do some of the other endings too. Of course, my favorite ending is obviously the the Easter egg ending because it's just fucking funny. Yeah, exactly. Ow! No, just because. Well, why'd you turn me around? I don't know why.
You.
Why are you trying to be killed, LaCroix?
You've done all.
Mouth, you're trash. Fuck
I
you.
said...
I want to see the eye rule thing. I hope that doesn't mean we use a sarcophagus.
It can't end like this. Don't you see the Kuei Jin will kill us all?
Curious.
No! I'm begging you! No!
Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it. No! I didn't want to open the
No! It's mine! It's my right! Stop!
No!
No! It's mine! It's my right! Stop!
Lame. I wanted it to be like, no, we take over, and then we just tell, you know, we just like, no, fuck
Now,
off.
ain't that a beautiful thing? Hey, mess around, buddy. I'm talking to you. You don't really talk much, do you? Hey, it happened just like you said. They never even knew what hit them. Threw that sarcophagus out there, and they just tore each other up trying to get to it. Too bad about the kid. Ah, well, you can't call them all.
Yep. Alright. And for anybody that missed it, I was hoping that was the... Because the one was like, I think I'm going to go open my sarcophagus. was a different choice, I was hoping it'd be like, nah, we just tell him to fuck off.
You. I said.
All right, for anyone that hasn't seen it, prepare your headphones for a second. Okay? Prepare your headphones for a second. I've seen the Easter egg werewolf. Now I want to see the Easter egg ending. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a way to force protein form? Hold on a second. I need to see if there's a way to force protein form. Because I want to try to force the protein to dance. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking, Sir Grando. Bloodlines / console. Okay. Okay. Shit, I don't think there's a way to do it. I can give myself, like, stats. Changes player's clan. Okay. Hide, NPC freeze. No target, no clip, money. Impulse 101. Give item W sheriff sword. That'd be funny. So it was the HUD. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see it, unfortunately. I don't see anything that can do it. That's a shame. No, because the way the cutscene works and everything. You saw somebody change it to a combat zone? Oh, man, that would be perfect. Oh, wait, maybe, hang on, wait. Why would you skip the Ocean House quest? That's one of the easiest and quickest ones. Okay. Yeah, I don't see a way to do it. Unfortunate, but, you know, I was looking. Alright. Well, here you go, chat. Prepare yourself. New Vegas, California, easy. That's not even a question, really. Alright, here we go. Dance, you fool! Oh my god. Wait, did he understand I meant the mod? I don't know if he's talking about the mod. What? What mod? Because it was specifically New Vegas, California. Not New California. Hang on, wait. Alright, enough shenaniganry. Oh, what a fantastic game. I'm gonna miss playing it, actually. I love playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. What a game. I would play Vampire the Masquerade Redemption, but it is fucking buggy as shit. I don't think I've ever gotten out of the fucking start of the game. Pasta. A project for Skyrim that turns it into a mix between Vampire the Masquerade Redemption and Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's interesting so far. It could be. Oh my goodness sakes. I need to check on something real quick. Ooh. Oh, there's nothing new. Sad. I was doing deep and intricate research on it. Well, there's more Matilda Wild art. Oh. Sad. Yeah. What a fucking wild ride this all has been. Oh, excuse me. My apologies, chat. That was a... Oh, hold on. Oh. That was awful. That was awful, chat. Oh my fucking god. Oh. I've never seen that GIF before. Hold on. I need to explain some context here. I need to explain why this is so fucking funny. Okay. Here we go. So, I'm gonna tell you the words first, and then I'll show you the picture. The Generation 13 Bruja with a baseball bat and a dream. They'll complain about Gauru being OP later. Here you go. Oh my god. It's so fucking true. It's so oh my god, I need to tell you another story from the server, alright? Gotta tell you another story from the server. So, we are worried because one of the kinfolk is, they're starting to get cagey. They're being, like, really isolationist. They're a bit dour. They come back and they're, like, all bruised up and cut and everything like that, and so we need to take care of them, but they're not, like, being forthcoming with what's happening. So we're thinking somebody's corrupting them, right? Somebody's manipulating the kinfolk. Or this one in particular, I should say. So we're on a bit of an edge, all right? Keep in mind, this was also a night of a full moon. So again, the Gauru, all of us that are Gauru, are kind of like, we're walking a tightrope here. We're not in a good mood. Luna's basically doing like kill, 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 kill in our minds the entire time, right? Again, that's me just being this is me being silly. That's not what's actually happening. But again, the full moon makes Gauru far more aggressive and more easy to set off. So we find I find her, I should say. We send everybody out and about. Cross is good at finding people for some reason. Really fucking weird. I'll bump into them randomly on the streets and stuff like that. It's just like, it's fucking weird. Anyways, so we find our kinfolk that's being manipulated. Right? They're at the bar. They're at the Anarch bar, which we don't want them to go to, but they're at the Anarch bar. I checked there first because I was like, I have a gut feeling. And yeah. So I call everybody over. We take her out to the beach, and we're having a talk. While we're talking, another fucking kindred shows up, and he's a tall motherfucker, and he's wearing a gray robe, and he's got a mask on and stuff like that, and he's just like sitting there like staring. He even does like stare and fucking emotes and things like that. And we're all just like, dude, you can you fuck off? Can you fuck off right now? It always finds the important story quest, apparently. Yeah, we're just like, can you fuck off? You know, go away. So he does. Well, we have another Gauru that's with us. One of the Gauru that's with us is named Angel. Alright? She is a Metis. Okay? She was a Metis that was with the, what was the one project? There was a project where it was a couple. Their child actually, or they think their child got killed by a werewolf. I want to say it was, and then they've like started a charity foundation to take in these wolf children, as they call them, and like try to keep them more normal and stuff like that, and try to like help them. Anyways, Angel is a metis, and she can't speak or do anything in her Hamid forms, or any other form except for her war form. She can only speak in Krynos. Actually, I just realized how that sounds. I only speak in Krynos, and the word is kill. Anyways, so she can't speak. Cross has been asked to basically mentor her and another Galru called Fishfoot, who is a lupus who is still hasn't undergone the first change or anything. And we don't need to get into all that. But anyway, so Cross is mentoring this Metis. Alright? Well, she's just out having a good time with her skateboard and everything. She accidentally sets herself on fire. Right? So she gets off the skateboard and she's rolling around on the ground. I go over and I help pat out the fire. Speaking in Krynos at all should be challenging. Respect. Yeah. No, because you have the, remember, in multiple forms, we have the beast tongue. Right? But yeah, that gets into a whole other thing. No, not important to the story. So, yeah, she gets set on fire. She gets off her skateboard, and she's, like, putting herself out and everything. I help. While that's happening, that fucking vampire comes back, and he steals her skateboard. And starts doing tricks in front of her, and then, like, runs off with it. Again, full moon. We're not having a great conversation with the kinfolk. Things are not going well. All of the Galru currently are really high fucking strung. So, we chase down the guy. We get the skateboard back. Angel kicks him in the nuts. Okay? I think that's pretty just compensation for being a fucking, thief, right? Angel kicks him in the nuts. We start to leave. The dude stands up and screams, "Enough is enough," alright? Activates his blood buff and starts beating the shit out of Angel. Okay? In front of Cross and another Galru named Clark. Needless to say, Cross had crossed the line at this point, and he was like, "Nope, okay, yep, this is where we are." Cross goes Glabro and fucking just eviscerates this dude, right in the fucking street. Cross is literally like, it's a full moon. The whole thing with Saren and our kinfolk is not going well. Like, he goes Glabro and he fucking just shreds this dude. This dude who gets killed, okay, then comes into local OOC. Is like, "Man, I fucking hate Galru. You fucking losers. I'll remember this." And I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. You played a game of fuck around find out with the 9-foot tall fucking murder machine. And now you're gonna complain. Oh, Jesus. The only downside was there was a witness that saw me, there was a witness that fucking saw me shred this dude. I don't blame the witness at all. The witness doesn't know the context of the situation or anything like that, right? He doesn't know that he was a thief. He doesn't know that he was beating on a girl, right? He doesn't know any of this. Holy shit. Holy shit, though. Cross was not having it. So, Windows calls the cops. The cops come over. Right as the cops are gonna come and, like, try to detain Cross or do anything, a fight breaks out in the bar. You want to talk about main character energy, right? Main character energy. The witness is like, "That's him over there, officer," as they're pointing at me. Suddenly, gunshots ring out in the fucking bar. And they're screaming and everything, and all the cops immediately turn and run into the bar. Oh my god. You want to talk about main character energy. Like, what the fuck? How did that happen? How did that happen? Oh, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, and that's what we did. We're just like, fuck it, bounce. Like, we don't need to be here anymore. We killed the fucker that messed with us. Let's get out. Man, it's plot armor. I swear to God, something. I think he does. Sometimes I think Cross does indeed have plot armor. Like, there's so many fucking weird things that happen. It's crazy. Medic, were you here for the story at the start of the stream? You want to talk about plot armor? Did you hear the story at the very start of the stream? Okay. Give me a second, I'll tell you. Oh. For everyone else that's heard it, I apologize, but we'll go over it again. Okay? Oh, I'll finish the fucking meal afterwards. Alright. Drink. Clear my throat. Yep, sippies. Okay, so. Cross has kind of like a daily errands thing he does. He's a Ronin, so he's not really allowed to be in any of the cairns. But he'll help out. Like, he'll help out on the surface and everything like that. Provide a little security, provide a little overwatch, sort of thing. But, yeah, he doesn't really mess with the cairns. Cross goes, gets his fish. He goes and sells the fish. I go and I buy... Excuse me. I don't know how I belched off of water, but that's kind of weird. I go and I buy a Desert Eagle and some magazines. I go buy some clothes and a spare change of clothes. I go and get medical supplies from the hospital. I go buy a duffel bag full of food. And now I'm taking it all back to the place I need to go. So I need to drop off the medical supplies and some lighters at the Wendigo camp. I need to go then to the food pantry and drop off all the food and everything there. So, you know, we're getting there. We got things to go. I decided I'm going to go to the food pantry first. Start dropping off all the food, because it's going to take a little bit. So I go to the food pantry. This food pantry is a big place, all right? Base supply runs, yeah. So that's what I call my errands. Food pantry is a pretty big place. Okay? It's a big, long house-like building. I'd say 80% of it is made up for, like, tables and chairs and stuff in the front room. And that's so the homeless can come in and get a meal, right? It's a soup kitchen. It's a food pantry. It's for the homeless. So, get there with the duffel bag and everything. I'm about to open the duffel bag when I hear the back door in the kitchen open. Now, I'll explain what's down there in a second, but there's the reason that the back door in the kitchen opening is very fucking important. So, hear it open, and I turn and look, and a human comes walking out of the back room of the kitchen. Cross, and keep in mind, by the way, this is a full moon night again. We're in a full moon night. Cross looks at this human that came out of the kitchen and is like, "What the fuck are you doing in there?" And the human starts saying, "Oh, I got lost." Which, again, Cross knows that you have to unlock like 16 fucking doors to be in that back room. So, Cross already doesn't believe it. But, as they are coming through the kitchen, there's an explosion that goes off. Cross is now, every single, like, siren is now blaring in Cross's head, okay? There are sirens going off. An explosion just happened, and a human walked out of the back room of the food pantry. Not good. So Cross stops them and is like, no, you're going in that back room. You're going right back in that back room right now. And she's like, no, I'm not. And then another explosion happens. Cross now draws his Desert Eagle. And is like, no, you get in the back room right fucking now. Okay? She pulls out a cross, and she flashbangs Cross, ironically. So Cross gets flashbanged, but I got a shot off, right? I come out of the flashbang. She's crawling on the floor because she got hit by the bullet. I go and I retrieve the Desert Eagle because I've been flashbanged, so I dropped it. I go to fire again. I fire one more time. She flashbangs me again with another cross that she pulls out. She got hit again. She manages to get up. I get up, grab the Desert Eagle. I put a bullet into her leg, which blows her leg off. Again, don't ask how a Desert Eagle actually blows someone's leg off. Just it happened, okay? So I blow her leg off. She's hobbling towards the front door. In the food pantry where all the homeless people are going to eat. I put another bullet in her back. I put another bullet in her shoulder. I put 2 bullets in the back of her head. She drops. Cross then walks over, ejects the magazine, slips a new magazine in, and mag dumps her. Okay? Power of the Gauru transferred through the gun. Yeah. So then I'm like, okay, there's more explosions going off this whole time, by the way. It's not just 2 explosions. It's like 11 explosions, okay? There's a lot of explosions going off. Cross is now currently exceptionally not okay. So I go to the person, I pull up their backpack, I check their pockets for stuff, I open the backpack. Not only was this a human, but it wasn't just any human. It was a Society of St. Leopold fucking Hunter. So, Cross has now gone from emergency into fuck no. I dump the body in a locker, and I immediately run to the back room. And I am opening doors, and like I am just going through as fast as I can. Right? And I go downstairs. I run down the back staircase and everything. I go underground, and I'm checking. I'm like, okay, the antechambers is okay. All right, the meeting room is okay. And I'm checking in a specific order because I don't want to know what I'm gonna find at the last door. Yeah, so I'm like, antechamber's fine, meeting chamber's fine, the bunkhouse is fine, the sauna is fine. And so then I walk up to the last door and I'm like, I don't know what I'm gonna see. I'm very worried. I open the last door, I walk in. The cairn and the totem are fine. Thank fucking Gaia. Holy shit. The totem and cairn are okay. Right? It's okay. But while I was doing this checking, I was also on the phone, and I called Nightwolf Electronics. Nightwolf Electronics, by the way. Like, real subtle. Good job, Glasswalkers. You're real subtle. Nightwolf Electronics. No one will ever know. Anyways, I contact Nightwolf Electronics and I tell them, get your ass to the food pantry right now and bring cleaning supplies. No questions asked. Do it right now. It's an emergency. You could say, on the nose. Alright. So, they show up. Specifically, Flickfee shows up. But that's his name, by the way. Flick Fee. That's his name. Or, well, Fia, I guess. He shows up, and he's scrubbing the room out and everything like that, and he's picking up the shell casings and stuff, and it's like, yep, okay. Does obvious naming convention count as hiding in plain sight? Yes, totally. So yeah, he's picking up shell casings and everything. He's having himself, he's like, okay, what's up? And I go, you need to come back here. And so I show him the body, and I show him the backpack and everything like that. I'm like, yeah, it was a Society of St. Leopold Hunter. So, you might be wondering, how did I know it was a Society of St. Leopold Hunter? Well, we had 3 key pieces of evidence. Number 1, she used fucking crosses to flashbang me, right? That's a pretty good indicator that there's some shenaniganry going on. But, number 2, when I opened up her backpack, it was filled with Molotovs, explosives, stakes, ammunition, the works. Okay? It's a backpack that was loaded for war. Oh, and there's a sandwich in there too, but, you know, fuck it. That's not important. And then we checked her phone. We checked her phone number, and we checked it against everything else. Sure enough, she was advertising herself as Society of St. Leopold on the phone book. And I was like, oh my god. So yeah, it was that was a hell of a way to start the round. Sandwich makes her strong. It's what powers up her faith. Yep. Yeah. Now the person complained because this was early in the round, right? This was early. This is like 20 minutes into the round, and each round is like it's 2 hours and 20 minutes long, basically. A little less than that, but you know. Technically, it's 2 hours, 16 minutes, and 40 seconds, I want to say. But yeah, it's think of it like 2 hours and 20 minutes. So basically, there's 2 hours of the round left to go. And they've now been round removed, right? So the admins were like, hey, you can't be round removing people like that. And I was like, what do you want me to do? It is a Society of St. Leopold Hunter that walked out of the back room, and I know it's in the fucking back room. I know it's in there. Cross is a Galru. He is a Ronin, but he was invited in by the Alpha of the Children of Gaia to see what's in there. Okay? Cross knows. Like, if they said the tech shop, I'd like vaguely know, like, hey, you shouldn't be in that basement, but I wouldn't be defending it as hard. Because I don't know where the Glasswalkers have their totem, right? But anyways, yeah, so if it was either because it was Children of Gaia or the Wendigos, I know where their totems are. I don't know Icely where the totem is for the Glasswalkers, so I wouldn't be as like fucking gung-ho, right? And I'm like, what do you want me to do? Okay, I explained it in detail, like I broke down just like I did here for you guys, exactly the process and steps that went through. And I was like, and they're like, yeah, but you know, you could have revived them and tortured them, figure out what they know and stuff like that. And it's like, I get that, and I get that the person's salty, but it's a Society of St. Leopold Hunter that literally walked through a cairn and saw the totem and everything. And there were explosions going off. Like, there's not, I don't think there's anything that could have made that situation not completely fucked. And the admins agreed. They're like, yeah, you know, you're not in trouble for this. This is literally a situation where it's like, yeah. Yeah. And so I even asked the admins, like, what is the exact details of revival then? Like, if they can be revived and new life ruled, I'm okay with that. I would let them go get to the hospital and everything, and let them be revived that way. If not, if they remember anything, I'm not letting it happen. Like, I will fall on the sword at that point. It's like, no. No. Not happening. But yeah, and it was the other thing too. I even told everybody, like, when the alpha of the Children of Gaia showed up, I like walked them through, explained what happened. I showed them there was a blood stain still downstairs because the locker started bleeding. Yeah, because the body was in the locker. And I was like, okay, there's blood stain downstairs. And they're like, we can explain that away by somebody tripped and fell. Who cares? It's like, yeah, we can use it on Mia. Mia started huffing a bunch of coke that round and fucking... That's a whole other story. Yeah, so the admins were basically like, yeah, this is one of those situations where it's kind of scuffed no matter what. But try to push more for, like, continued story instead. I was like, fair enough. I understand the principle, right? I understand the principle. They want to, it was like, how is that, what is that an interesting ending for her? It's like, it was a very fucking interesting ending for her, honestly. But I get what they're going for. They don't want people to just be frag happy on the server, right? Like, we let the one vampire live. He gets to go out of torpor and everything like that, but we beat him to death. Yeah, it's whatever. It was a wild time. It was a wild time. It was just so fucking funny. It was like, and guess what they told the admins too? This is the part that annoys me a little bit, and why I'm not saying the hunter is innocent in this regard. This seems more like OOC, like, nonsense, right? The hunter claimed that they were breaking into what they thought was an abandoned building. Drunk stream, never. I won't do drunk streams. And that was, thank you very much for the $2, defunct. I will not do drunk streams ever. I'm basically a teetotaler, right? Happy Patties, uh-oh. I don't have any fucking green on me here sitting at the stream. Uh-oh. I don't have anything green nearby either. Fuck. No. See, that's fine. Because they didn't actually bomb anything there. The explosions were happening outside the pantry. But again, they were close enough to the pantry, it was actually rocking the pantry itself. That's what made me so fucking concerned, right? Anyways, so we go, I talk with them and everything like that, and they're like, yeah, no, it was an abandoned building. I just broke in from the sewers. I'm like, you broke in from the sewers, and then went to a next door where you had to break in, and there were 2 NPC guards there that you had to go past to break in to this next door. Yeah, it was an abandoned building. It was an abandoned building. I don't believe that for a fucking second. I think they were trying to spin that story. So, that's why I don't think the hunter is innocent in all this. I think it was entirely an OOC, like, I'll do an investigation. Oh, I found their cairn thing. And then tried to walk away, and then be like, well, I see Lee, I know where it is now. It's like, fuck off. I see Lee, now you don't. Because Crossbait, sure, you're fucking dead. Your body got sent to the fucking crematorium. Ah, tasty. Tasty. Such hates the Irish confirmed. Oh no, I hate the Irish. Oh. Role-playing with randos is hard. Too many people have the main character syndrome. Yeah. Again, as we discuss with these stories, Cross has main character status just completely from the random nonsense that happens around him. And how it's just like seriously, how I could not have planned a fucking guns drawn bar fight breakout to stop Cross from being arrested. Like, that's some fucking, like, that's Gaia and Luna orchestrating shit and things happening, you know? That was just fucking wild. Cops show up. That man murdered a man in the street. He punched him and beat him and ripped him apart. And then a fucking gunshots start getting heard inside the bar and they're screaming and everything. Oh my god. It was way too perfect. It was too fucking perfect. Oh. It's fucking wild. Dude, it was the same thing. It was the same thing when I was when Cross was Gangrel, because basically the server storyline, because this server is 10 years after the other server. I'm just saying that Gangrel Cross went through the ritual and he finished the Path of the Beastly Moon and became Gauru. Right? Through the ritual. Yeah, he so even when Cross was just his Gangrel storyteller self, people would show up and give me gifts or tell me like information. Cross knew damn near as much information I Sealy as I know Sealy. And I was telling Atka, I was like, this is fucking wild. Cross is getting to the point where he knows as much as I do, or he's near the point where he knows as much as I actually do. And Atka's like, yeah, just wait until he's going to know more than you actually do. Like, it's going to happen at this point. But they also would show up and give me fucking gifts, okay? Like, a bunch of anarchs raided the Giovanni Manor, okay? And they stole a bunch of weapons and shit like that. And then one of them came to the pond and said, here, I want you to have this. This is so you can defend yourself. And he gives Cross a fucking 50 millimeter. It's not 50 millimeter. A 50 cal anti-material rifle with magazines for it and everything. He's like, here, I want you to have this. I was like, what? I was like, okay, sure. Later, Cross gets given a sword of regicide, which was used to behead the local prince. That was fucking wild. And then that very same night, Cross gets the Book of Nod handed to him. I was like, what? The fuck? Everybody started taking bets on, like, what gift is Cross gonna get next? A fucking antediluvian coffin? The blood of Cain? A fucking soul gem that has the soul of Samael, the fallen angel in it? Like, what's he gonna get next? I was like, I don't fucking know. Holy shit. People just keep giving me stuff. Yeah, it's just, oh my god. It's just wild. And people still do it to Cross. They just come and give Cross gifts. I was like, oh, okay. It's like, sure. All right, that's fine. Sure. The more you say, the more I'm convinced you're the main character. Dude, unironically, the server chat. I should go get the server chat right now. Hang on a second. I'm going to go get the server chat right now. Because the server itself, people on the server itself actually said, Cross is this fucking server's fledgling vampire, isn't he? He's the main character. So I'm gonna go grab that right now. Oh wait. Okay, hang on. Yeah, we want it from Gauru Nation. Cross is just chill as fuck. Cross is cursed to Jerry. Oh, yeah, that was a funny story. Fucking Atka shows up with Jerry, and he just gives Cross a cat, and Cross is like, how do I... What? I haven't taken care of an animal in 66 years. What the fuck? Oh. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Hold on. Get this. Boop. Yeah, Atka just showed up. Atka is the leader of the Atka is the alpha of the well, he's technically not an alpha, he's an Arthro, but he's the leader, air quotes, of the Wendigo on the server. And I'll show you guys this. We'll pare it down just to the information. Okay. Cut. Pull this over here so you guys can see it. Alright. Yeah. I look forward to the round where Cross somehow is gifted a fucking antediluvian coffin. Bro is going to be gifted the blood of Cain at this rate. At this point, I wouldn't be fucking surprised if Cain just shows up out of the blue and pats him on the head, good doggy, and just leaves. Please take the sacred Cainite artifact of Samael's soul in a bottle. Cross to San Fran's fledgling. Weird things just happen across. I genuinely just love being at the pond. It's just fucking weird ass shit just happens, okay? Weird shit just happens. Oh my god. Oh, it is wild. It is wild. Oh. Yeah, it's always interesting when interesting stuff lines up to your character or campaign. It really is. Like, it's funny. It is genuinely funny. So, also in the new server, so the leadership of the Wendigo and the leadership of... Actually, I think the leadership of the Glasswalkers, too. Because I think Mia's definitely high in the Glasswalkers. So the leadership of all three cairns are aware that Cross was a Gangrel before it became Gauru. So all three cairns are fully aware of Cross. And Cross has made clear, he's like, I'm not going to cause any drama or any like infighting or anything. I'm not going to join any of the cairns. I'm going to stay Ronin. I'll just do my daily errands and help out when I can and just be like another set of eyes, basically. But I'm not going to join any of the three cairns. We're not going to do You know, I'm not gonna basically like impose or anything and cause like a fight of like, you know, tarnished histories and things. So, which again is exactly what's gonna happen in the game. When Cross, if you manage to do the ritual correctly, right, you go through the entire game and you get Cross to the end and he becomes Gauru. No matter what the player says, the Sept will not take Cross. The Sept will start coming to blows if you try and push too hard to have Cross brought in. Cross will actually stop it and say, no, I'll self-impose exile. I'm fine. I've been on my own for decades. I will be okay. I've already been given the greatest gift anyone has ever given me in my life. I'll be fine. I get to stay up and see the sun every day. I can actually walk around in sunlight. I can eat food again. Like, you don't understand. I have already been blessed beyond measure. I am okay not joining the Sept. I'm fine. I will be fine. That's the same thing I'm doing with Cross on the servers. Like, he will not join any of the Septs. Like, a lot of them want him to join, but that's more because of, like, well, again, I'm not, it's not bragging, it's just more of like a statement of fact. Cross is competent. I'm competent as a player. So, you know, it's one of those things like, hey, we want more competent players in, right? It's kind of an OOC thing. We want more competent players in. Sealy, though, can't be justified. So that's why I won't let Cross join any of them. He's going to be permanently Ronin. Oh. Again, you don't have to be the best at stuff. I'm definitely not the best fighter, but I'm at least competent. And just having competency goes a long way. Yeah, exactly. Though I did tell Atka, at least. Because Atka got friendly with Cross when he was a Gangrel still. I told Atka, like, Atka is very important to Cross. Okay? Cross literally told him, like, listen, you are very important to me. If you call for me, I will come. Okay? Like, I can't be a part of your Sept. I'm not joining the Wendigos or anything. But if you call for me, I will be there. Unless some divine intervention stops me, I will be there. I will come. He will come. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, alright. Yeah, it is crazy how, like, things have lined up, like, so well. Unless your plot armor stops you, mean, I don't know how some of this stuff happens, okay? Oh, that's another thing. Okay, here's another story that happened, alright? Alright. So, there was somebody who started burning down the forests, right? It was a kindred. I don't know the exact clan, because every clan has, like, weird disciplines, but it was a clan that allowed him to transform into a swarm of bats and use balefire, right? So he used balefire to burn down the forests, all of them, okay? And he burned the food pantry and everything with it, okay? So there's been a hunt called for him, okay? Cross is out looking for the guy. Another Gauru finds him first, and he calls Cross, the other Gauru was named Jacob. Jacob calls Cross immediately. He's like, Cross, I know where the dude is. The police have him. And Jacob gives me the names and details and everything. At the time, Atka was talking to an actual elder. So there was an actual tier 5 fucking elder that was talking to Atka and kind of giving him a dressing down. And my phone goes off. And Atka just puts in chat, is like, glares at Cross And I, like, bowed my head. And I'm like, I'm sorry, dude, I'm gonna take this. So I go and, I go get the phone call. I get all the details and information and everything. I step up back to where Atka is, and I bow my head to the Elder, and I lean over to Atka, and I tell him, like, all the stuff, and I'm like, I'm going there right now. And, Atka's like, hunt well. It's like, good. I go to the police station, okay? We got to talk about how lucky the police were in this situation. This gets fucking funny. I go to the police station. The police have got the body. The dude's dead. All right, he's dead, but he hasn't ashed yet. But he's not like getting up. He's in the morgue. He's not going anywhere. There's a stake in his heart, all that stuff. He's literally not going anywhere. And I'm like trying to get the body. I'm negotiating with the police. Okay, Jacob apparently already tried to negotiate, and now things are getting weird. But I show up and I start negotiating with the police, and the police are like, no, we need the body for more testing and everything like that. And I'm like, what kind of testing? Like, well, I don't know. It's still an investigation. I'm like, okay, well, you can run your tests then. Go and run your tests. When your tests are done, give us the body. I'll take it for funeral services, which is a lie. We were going to take it and behead the fucker and basically, like, present it to the totem. But no, it's like, so that's the plan, right? We were trying to get the body. The police are like, no, why do you want the body so bad? A SWAT officer shows up, and he starts, like, giving Cross the 5th degree. Okay, he's yelling at Cross and things like that. He actually starts shoving Cross around. Keep in mind, Cross is trying very fucking hard to not go ballistic. I've had Cross lose the dice roll before, by the way. And he's gone ballistic before. But, like, the SWAT officer even gets to the point, and he starts shoving Cross backwards and says, like, get the fuck out. You know, you can go make a phone call outside. And I was like, oh boy. Well, here's the roll. And I rolled, because there's a dice roller. I have a website that does World of Darkness dice rolls. I rolled the dice. I succeeded every single roll. And it was like, oh. You know how funny that would have fucking been if I had failed? If I had failed and then switched to fucking Glabro and just buzzsaw through these guys. But no, I succeeded. Cross manages to take a deep breath, and he keeps from losing his fucking mind. So now, Cross goes, okay. Jacob comes up and is like, hey, I can run a distraction. I can go lupus form and, like, fuck with the cops and get them to chase, and then you can go break into the morgue. Or I can start being like a gangbanger and shooting out the windows and things like that. And I'm like, no. We're going to do this the smart way. Okay? The cops, Cross already knows, because, again, Cross was a Gangrel storyteller, and he's still a storyteller, and people keep giving him information. Cross already knows that the cops are basically in the pocket of the Camarilla. So Cross goes, no, we're going to do this the smart way. So I go to the Camarilla Tower. And I'm being as polite as possible and everything like that, right? I'm like, I want a meeting. I want a meeting with the CEO, and you know what I mean. And the security's like, he's in a meeting right now. It'll be a bit. And I said, I can wait. This is important. So they then slowly escort Cross through the tower. They get him. I go inside the elevator and everything. The hounds are standing outside the door to the prince's office, and they're looking at me like, oh, fuck, please. Please, no. And so to cool things down, I have Cross take off his satchel, and I give it to one of the hounds. I say, as a show of good dealings, here. And so I give them the satchel. It has my Desert Eagle in it, it has food in it, and a change of clothes and all that stuff like that, right? It has my usual, like, errand stuff in it. And so I walk into the prince's office. The meeting is finished before, and they're, like, yelling at some idiot that fucked up. And they take them off to the side, and the prince says, please sit down. And so I do. And we have a conversation. I said, okay, listen. The police are holding on to a body. A body we want really fucking bad, okay? Last name. Is his first name Chris? No. His first name was Jonathan. But he abandoned that name while he was walking the path of the Beastly Moon. But no, alright, so I sit down, I'm talking to him, and I said, okay, there's a body. The police are holding in the morgue. They're being uncooperative. We tried talking to them. I need you to understand, we want this body. And we will have this body. I want to go about this the smart way, though. And the prince says, don't worry about it. I have already contacted a contractor to go in. They are going to collect the body, and they will deliver it to the forest. We already know the situation. We swear that this is what's going to happen. I'm like, okay. Okay, good. Fine. And me and the prince start talking and everything like that. And then the round ended. And I was in OC chat like, I wanted the round to keep going. Do you know how fucking wild this would have been if the contractor got into trouble and then Cross was like, alright, plan C. And C means Krynos. We're going in. I'm just going to go through and murder every single person inside the police station. Destroy all the recording equipment and cameras. And just be like, yep, nope, this is what's happening. Plan A, be polite with the police didn't work. Plan B, the Camarilla kind of fucked it. Plan C time, baby. I was like, please let the round continue. Please. 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 Because I told Jacob, I'm like, you don't understand. If the round had continued and the contractor wasn't able to get the body out, I was literally just going to walk in the front door and be like, all right, we tried to do this nice. Now you get not nice. The veil is tearing apart. No. Plan C boils down to that police station scene in Terminator 1 if he was wearing a fursuit, kind of, yeah. Yep. That's part of the story, Crazy Valentine. That's part of Cross's story. Cross is... I don't want to give the whole story, though. Alright, Cross essentially is walking a path as a Gangrel that was known as the Path of the Beastly Moon. It was a path that nobody else had heard of. He actually gets revealed later that there are 25 Gangrels in total that are actually walking the path. He just happens to be the first one that finishes it. But, yeah, essentially, Luna is guiding him down a very specific path. Part of this, and part of what was on the server, was that Cross was constantly itching and scratching at himself. Like, all the time. To the point where an investigator, Zeke Sanders is his name on the server, had noted in his informational journal, like, can Gangrel get fleas? Can vampires get fleas? What the fuck is happening? Actually, I could probably bring that up. Hold on. If I have access to that document still, I think I could bring that up. And we can go to Zeke's entry on the document. But again, this is all planned out for a long fucking time. Okay, it's not in docs. What is it? Is it in Drive? Okay, here we go. Silver San Fran. Okay. Double open. Okay. I hope nobody edited anything. I hope nobody edited it out. I want to get to it. Okay. Now we got to go all the way over to Cross. I'm looking for it, Chad. I'm looking for it. Because this chart was like an XY chart, you know, an X-axis, Y-axis chart. And then you would fill in, like, information about specific things. So I got to get to Cross's information. There's Frost. The unfortunate part is it's not in alphabetical order either. That's the... It was in order of, like interaction, thing like that. It's like, oh joy. There it is. Cross Gangrel Storyteller. Okay. Alright, now let's find... I need to find Zeke's entry on Cross. Down, down, down we go, the list. Oh boy, down the list we go. Ah, here it is. Okay, here we go. Okay. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Perfect. Alright. No. I'll explain how it happened. Hold on. Okay. Oh fuck, I'm in the way. Independent vampire, particularly bestial-looking vampire, prefers to stick around the pond and storycraft. Surveillance suggests he feeds on small animals. Note seems upstanding despite the digitigrade legs. Might have fleas. Can vampires get fleas? Okay. So. Yeah, that was a wild journey. There's a lot, as you can see. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah. So, Cross walks with the path known as the Path of the Bestial Moon. Or the Path of the Beastly Moon, I should say, not bestial. On this path, he has been constantly, like, suffering different setbacks and things like that, like, pains and everything. One of the worst things he has is fleas. They're not actually fleas. He thinks they're fleas, hence why he tried one time to stay at the bottom of a pond for, like, a half hour trying to get the fleas off of him. But it actually made it worse. For anyone that knows how spirits work, still waters are a easier gateway. They are a much, like, the gauntlet is particularly thin at reflective surfaces. And still waters are a reflective surface. So he slipped into the water wanting to get these fleas off of him. No, it made it way worse, because it's not fleas, they were spirits. He was slowly having bits and pieces of himself picked apart, right? Over 60 years. 60 years of itching. Itching and scratching and being driven, like, insane very slowly. But it's turned into, like, a muscle memory thing. So Cross on the server, now he keeps scratching at his cheek. And he realizes, like, he's like, I don't need to scratch anymore. He can't help himself because of muscle memory. He's so used to it after 60 years of doing it, he just reflexively will lift his hand up and just scratch at his cheek or his chin and things like that. And he's just like, what the fuck? But anyways, so he gets slowly picked apart like this. His path, the things that he was doing, he was protecting the forest from despoilers and things like that. So he's already, like, being guided in that direction of Gauru as is. And then, after, I don't know if I want to spoil that much of it. After he does a certain thing, he then undergoes a metamorphosis where he is in pain for basically a month straight. Like, horrifyingly agonizing pain. Basically, he is having it where his vitae is being, like, chipped and chiseled and like, rendered from his body. So, each night, he has, like, no time. Each night, he collapses, goes under the ground, and he starts writhing in agony. And then in the morning, he's unconscious, right? And you'll get to experience that in the game, where there'll be just a time where Cross is unavailable. He just cannot, they can't do anything. He's literally writhing under the ground to the point where he's screaming, and it's coming through the ground. So for an entire month, he's basically having the vitae and everything forced out of him. And then he gets like a moment of respite a little bit before sunrise. And at first, he starts, like, using his animalism control to force an animal over so he can bite it and drain it real fast. But then eventually he just gives up on that, and he's just constantly under the ground. That's once he gets towards the end of, like, the month-long process. By that point, he is so weak and flimsy, he can barely stand up. He's almost, like, he almost succumbs to the temptation to bite Amanda or Victoria or the player Gauru. But he won't. But again, that's, again, spoilery, right? And the spirits basically guide the player Gauru to drag Cross, who is now unable, like, he can't defend himself. He can't do anything. He is basically, like, limp body at this point. So they drag Cross to the cairn. The cairn is in an uproar because the Theurges have already been speaking to the spirits and like, okay, this is kind of weird. But Cross gets laid out for the ritual. The ritual commences. He gets pulled into the Umbra with the player character. And you have to actually cleanse him physically in the Umbra. Like, start shredding bits and pieces of him and everything. And he has to do it himself as well. And if the ritual works, he basically, as Cross puts it in the story now, hold on, because I added it to one of the tales that Cross will tell about the Moonlight Path. Back then, I would have said I didn't understand why I found the path, why it was shown to me at all. I was just a broken thing. But now I walk that path to its end, grim, bloody, and terrible as it got. Pains I never thought I could ever feel. My body torn and shredded and put back together piece by piece, as if building a vase. Into that vase she shined brighter, filled it, cleaned what was there, and remade what was broken. I walked the path of the beastly moon for 60 years, each step marking that much closer to its end. Not every step felt sturdy or even wise to take, but I took them all the same. Even when I was writhing for a full cycle of the moon, daily unconscious beneath that soil, and all night the screams, I made it to the end of it. I met incredible people, learned incredible and terrible things, saw people change and so changed as well. I pushed at the reflection in the water and traded place with it for a time. I stood before the sun's warmth and felt it caress me. I fought beside friends and rivals for a greater cause. And now I'm on another branch of that path to prepare as many as I can for the struggles ahead. There we go. Yeah. So basically, Cross didn't go through Golconda. Cross was being slowly prepared for a ritual between Luna and Gaia. Which is why he is more obsessive towards the two of them. Originally, he was only obsessive towards Luna, because Luna was the one that was literally guiding him on the path. Luna's the one that shined the light in the darkness. Hang on, maybe I should start with the very start of the Moonlit Path. Just to get this emphasized. Alright, so back to the very start. It was perhaps in my darkest hour, when all seemed closed to me, no paths that could lead me from my despair or offer firm purchase for me to walk. When all thought of continuing on had been rendered out and I lay a broken thing. That is when I saw it clearly. As I remained upon the ground, curled and in pain, the light of that moon seemed to brighten and force my eyes open. There amongst the trees it lay, small pockets of this light, traveling onwards away from me. I was unsure what to think at first, head turning this way and that. Yet all the rest of the forest was dark, except this one small path. Tentatively, I stood from my fallen self and shuffled closer. What had been a game trail used by various fauna to navigate was now so clearly beset by light. Each as if a footstep of something far larger and more than I could hope to understand. I then took but a single step forward into this light. While there was no comfort or great uproar, no pomp and circumstance, there was a strange connection. Hang on, let me bring it over to this monitor. There was a strange connection. I could feel as if a hand were pressed upon my back, guiding me forwards as I took another step. One more step forward. The path on either side was bleak. One more step forward. It was as if nothing existed outside of the light. One more step forward. Each pool of radiance acted like a stepping stone across turbulent waters. The leaf litter gave way from each press of my feet as I had walked, yet a curious notion came over me. Where once there had been a sensation of something pressing me forward, I had realized its absence. How long had I been stepping all on my own? Was there someone else there with me? What possible reason do I have to continue? Yet I took another step forward. Though darkness was all around, there was just the path forward. One more step forward. Each pool of light was like safe haven from the bleak and colorless dark around. One more step forward. The steps came faster as I felt a purpose filling within me. One more step forward. While the light kept shining, there was always a way forward. One more step forward. Each step I took assured me that I could take the next, and so it was. In this I began to look not at each step itself, but at the path ahead. I saw how it turned and twisted through the trees. It was not always clear nor straightforward, but it always moved me away from the broken thing that was. One more step forward. It was then the hair stood up along the back of my neck, or stood up along my back. Whoops, I added my neck there. Didn't mean to. My nostril flared out and I could sense it as if it were a taste. The smell of rotten pine was faint, and yet I smelled it all the same. Before it was all there was, but now I could sense the intricacies of it. I could pick the scent clean and knew what it meant. As I stood there sniffing at the scent, trying to find the direction, I had a moment of pause and looked about me. The darkness had fallen away, and the light was now shared amongst the forest as it should. It was in this moment I looked up towards the stars and saw that crescent moon above. I knew, though there be no trumpets, heralds, calls, or cries, that I had been led to this to this trail. Back then, I would have said I didn't understand why I found the path, why it was shown to me at all. I was just a broken thing. But now I walked that path to its end, grim, bloody, and terrible as it got. Pains I never thought I could ever feel, my body torn and shredded and put back together piece by piece as if building a vase. Into that vase she shined brighter, filled it, cleaned what was there, and remade what was broken. I walked the path of the beastly moon for 60 years, each step marking that much closer to its end. Not every step felt sturdy or even wise to take, but I took them all the same. Even when I was writhing for a full cycle of the moon, daily unconscious beneath the soil, and all night the screams, I made it to the end. I made it to the end of it. I met incredible people, learned incredible and terrible things, saw people change, and in so changed as well. I pushed at the reflection in the water and traded places with it for a time. I stood before the sun's warmth and felt it caress me. I fought beside friends and rivals for a greater cause, and now I am on another branch of that path to prepare as many as I can for the struggles ahead. There you go. That's the path. That is the story from him of the Moonlight Path, or the Moonlit Path. Huzzah. Woofda. Over there, put that over there. Remember as well, Cross is not the only one that's on the path of the Beastly Moon. This is an experiment by Luna and Gaia to basically try something different. Because the current status quo isn't working, right? Like, the current status quo is not working. The fight against the worm, the triadic worm, is not functional. So, Luna and Gaia are like, okay, we need to try something different. So, we need to look for outside sources. We need people to ally and everything. The Gauru are too proud. They're too prideful. They're not going to actually accept the other help we need. Remember, the Gauru at this point have already done the Impergium and the War of Rage, right? The Gauru have kind of fucked up real bad. Real bad. No, that's the point, Crazy Valentine. This is supposed to be something different, something new. So Crazy Valentine says, never ever heard about such a process. Interesting. So Luna knocked the vampirism out of him, bits by bits, until Gauru. Do I get it right? Kind of. Like, they needed both. It needed Luna and Gaia working together to do it. Luna was the one that was basically preparing the vessel, right? In the game, you can fail the ritual. And in one of the best case scenarios for the failing, one of the worst case scenarios for the failing, it kills Cross outright. He's dead. He has his final death. And Luna basically, like, turns away, like, okay, the path of the Beastly Moon doesn't work. But in the actual, like, true ending, Cross finishes the ritual. And part of that ritual is going through Cross's memories, fixing the broken things all throughout it and everything. Basically reforging who Cross actually is. And in the reforging, then Gaia and Luna channel energy into him. They channel their being into him. Because remember, you're in the Umbra while you're doing this. Right? You're in the spirit wilds while this is happening. And basically they have to see, will the vessel hold? Will it crack and break apart, aka will Cross die? Or will it hold up? And in the true ending, it holds up. But he's not like pure Gauru, which is also where the problems happen. That's why Cross will always be a Ronin. Because none of the Gauru can fully accept him. Like, they can begrudgingly be like, okay, fine, but you're not joining our pack, right? Even if, again, as I said, no matter what the player character says or does, they cannot convince the Sept to take Cross in. They will actually start seeing that battle lines are starting to be drawn in the Sept, where some of them are more willing, like the Theurges are more willing, but a lot of the Old Guard, the Aurun, the Galliards and things like that, they are not willing. They don't want it. Because Cross might as well, to their mind, Cross is an abomination, right? Except he went the reverse direction. Instead of a Gauru falling to a vampire and then being embraced, it's the opposite, where a vampire has been uplifted to be Gauru. But they don't see a distinction between that. They're like, he's basically an abomination. Like, the only reason we're not starting Blood right here, right now, and ripping you apart and that thing apart is because Luna and Gaia have directly had a hand in this. That's the only reason he's still breathing. And I do mean breathing, by the way, because that's the first indication that the ritual works, is when they come back out of the Umbra, Cross doesn't move, he's just laying there on the ground. And the first sign that it worked is that the player will approach and will hear the heartbeat. And that's the indication that, like, his heart's beating. So... and then you'll see him, like, start taking a breath and everything. Yeah, so on the server, Cross has already done the path. He's already walked the path on the new server. He's walked the path already. So Cross starts as a Gauru on the new server. But I already told them, and for icy reasons, of course, Cross can never join any of the three cairns. So Cross will never be in the Glasswalker cairn. He won't be in the Children of Gaia cairn, and he won't be in the Wendigo cairn. Like, he's going to be a Ronin forever. Like, you can invite Cross over, and Cross will help willingly, but he's a Ronin. You can't have him join the Septs. Okay, he won't join the packs, and not in that regard. If you set up a pack for an operation, he'll help. He can join that. But he's not joining, like, you're with us sort of thing. Keep in mind, too, we're talking about you have to play the game in a specific way to get the true ending. Which is when the Gauru actually managed to kill a Pentex a director of the board. One of the directors on the board of directors. Thank you. Good God, brain. of Pentex, which is like a huge fucking coup when it comes to Pentex dealing with Gauru. Because Gauru are pretty fucking straightforward. They're pretty easy to beat, honestly. Just give them a target. Gauru have a bad habit of attacking the target in front of them and not thinking about the thing pulling the strings. That's what part of Operation Wolfsbane is. So when the Gauru first learned about Wolfsbane in the game, they think it's like some new weapon or things like that. No, Operation Wolfsbane is literally set up dummy operations and shell corporations to fuck with the Gauru, keep them blinded from what's actually going on. So while the Gauru are beating up on the scarecrows in the field, you burn the field. And the Gauru have no idea it's happening. Kind of, Mishima. Kind of. It's a, it gets interesting when it comes to Gaia and things like the Triate and stuff like that, right? Because who came first and who created who is up for debate. A lot of the lore kind of flip-flops back and forth. Did Gaia come first? Or did the Weaver, the Wild, and the Worm come first? So there's conflicting information on who was first and who created who. Because remember, the wild is random creation and chaos, right? It's not like a life-giving force. It's just creation and chaos. The Weaver then gives the chaos form and shape, and the Worm was to destroy the old, to allow new to come in. The cycle of nature. That's the Worm. Gaia is specifically a like creative force. They are very, very specifically a like life-giving force. Oh. So, yeah. But essentially, again, this whole Path of the Beastly Moon is Gaia and Luna trying to do something different because the Gauru kind of fucked up a lot. A lot. Gaia loves her children, but man, oh man, she's looking at them like, kids, you keep trying to punch the Worm in the face. He's currently chewing on my kidney, but you're so focused on protecting my face. Please, help pull the knife out of my kidney. Stop trying to protect the face. I can take a punch. Just get the knife out of my kidney. Please. Yeah. So there are 25 Gangrel in total that are on the Path of the Beastly Moon. They don't know each other. And then Cross is the first one to finish the path, to prove that it can actually work. Oh my god. Hey, it's so cold in this room. Good god. Yeah, Neanderthal, it's good to see you, by the way. So I was saying, there was a part in there I wanted to specifically mention on. With Wolfsbane and everything like that. Oh, yeah. So, one of the first endings you can get, one of the first endings you can possibly get in the game, is going to be the ending that gives you the Warrior of Gaia achievement. Okay? To get the Warrior of Gaia ending, you have to accept none of the companions or kill them, and you have to not have uncovered Operation Wolfsbane, which you won't do if you don't have any of the other companions. It's through Cross Amanda and Victoria Vink that you're able to actually uncover Wolfsbane and then start up this whole chain of events, this whole scheme to kill one of the members of the board. So if you don't do any of that, you don't uncover Operation Wolfsbane, You don't understand what it is. You keep just attacking these front operations and organizations, and then at the end of the game, like, they try and send out a new mech suit that they want to test. The Pentex wants to test out a new mech suit. So they send it out, and you beat the shit out of it, and you're like, yeah, Pentex will never defeat the Gauru. Whoop whoop, we're so good. And then the ending slide will be, in the end, the Gauru could not change. The Weaver's threads pulled ever tighter. The worm grew ever stronger. Pentex was undeterred and it was undeterred and something else. Fuck. Pentex was basically was not inconvenienced in any way, and the apocalypse was one step closer. Basically as a way to show, like, no, you fucked up. You're doing the exact cycle that has continued in just slow decline for so long. Pentex. There's an X at the end of it, Mishima. Yeah, exactly. It's ineffective rage because you're just attacking the Scarecrow. You're literally attacking the Scarecrow while Pentex is harvesting all the wheat. I said put the field on fire, but it'd be more accurate if it'd be like they're just taking it a stalk at a time while you're sitting out there all big bad smacking around that Scarecrow. Ugh. Oh my god. Yeah, chat. We had a pretty good fucking day, honestly. We finished a great game. I got, told some stories and everything. I read you guys one of the stories that Cross tells on the server. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good day. I want to save the Broken Soldier tale for people to... So, the Moonlit Path is basically the follow-up to the Broken Soldier tale. People hear the Broken Soldier first, and then Cross will tell them the Moonlit Path. But I want the Broken Soldier one to remain a secret, unless you're on the server. If you're on the server, and you can get Cross to trust you enough, he'll tell you the Broken Soldier story. He'll give you the Broken Soldier tale. If you're not on the server, you're just going to have to wait for the game to get the Broken Soldier tale. I genuinely think it's really good. Everybody that's listened to it thus far, like, the Broken Soldier tale literally deprogrammed a Black Spiral Dancer on the server. Like, it threw them off so bad that they just had a momentary, like, what the fuck am I doing? Everybody that's heard the Broken Soldier tale on the server has ranted and raved about it, so... Like, every time that the tale gets told, at the end of the round... Hang on, I need to show you guys this. Because every time the Broken Soldier tale has been told... I'm going to grab these. Okay, let's grab that one. We can just do the one as an example. Atka's heard it as well, by the way. That's why I specifically pinged him, because remember, he's the leader of the Wendigos. Okay. Boop. This was that right as the round ended. Mia was there for the story. She's like the de facto leader of the Glasswalkers. So yeah. So I love Cross. Just at the end. Well, there you go. It made my round so peaceful. Cause that's the joke. I showed it earlier, Neanderthal. I showed it earlier on the stream. Literally, Cedric Gillis, who is an FBI investigator in the server. Well, not anymore, because the FBI got shut down in San Francisco. In server canon, by the way, the FBI got shut down in San Francisco because the FBI agents were trying to claim they were part of a division that didn't actually exist. Or, that the FBI is claiming doesn't exist. And they're like, nope, shutting it down right now. So Cedric's now out of a job. But he was an FBI agent, and he basically said, he's like, Cross is San Francisco's fledgling. He really is. Oh. Okay. Boop. Boop. Yeah, I've had people when they fuck, why did I get emotional on that one? I had people that told me while they were listening to it they got teary and everything, so I'm gonna give that a big thumbs up on that one. I'm gonna give that a big thumbs up. So yeah, it went over very, very fucking well. Very fucking well. In the meantime, though, chat, hopefully you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here tomorrow. And yep, we're going to start your bounty tomorrow, ready to go. Barring anything crazy happens. I have the ROM. I'm trying to find my emulator again. But we have it. I haven't deleted it from the computer. I know that. So we should be starting Ratchet and Clank 2 tomorrow. I'm going to test it later today and make sure that it actually operates and runs. But other than that, yeah, we should be doing it tomorrow. Yeah. But anyways, thank you all so much for tuning in. This Saturday, I don't know what we're going to do. I think we're going to do a werewolf movie, another one. Maybe a gangster movie. I kind of want to do Untouchables, but I'm kind of thinking, what if we did like an American Werewolf in Paris or something like that? I've never seen those movies, so I'm curious. So, we'll see. No, see, again, it is an emulator, but you have to, I had to use my actual PS2's, for the PlayStation emulators, you actually have to use your PS2 or PS3 BIOS to do it, right? So, for PlayStation, it doesn't matter so much outright just saying it's an emulator, because you have to have a legal working BIOS to do it anyways, right? So yeah. What are you playing next? We're gonna be doing Ratchet and Clank 2, which was a bounty that Itako put up. For two of them, yes. Well, maybe the new one does it. So yeah, maybe. I don't know what the PS5 does, because I don't think anybody's done that yet. I don't know the PS4, but yeah. Oh, console game, yuck. Well, I mean, the first Ratchet and Clank was actually pretty good. So we'll see. It's only known as Rack 2 in Europort countries. Fair enough. Fair enough. See how the gameplay feels better to you or not? Yeah. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. There are definitely some stuff where it's like it didn't age well, but that's okay. That's what it is, right? And like I said, I don't know what movie we're doing this Saturday. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.